That wasn't my... Ah, there we go. Was not detecting my controller, so I was wondering. Can't wait for the 5-word support Oscar. Yes. Alright, because it doesn't... Okay, let's delete this file. So that was just a test file to make sure that things were still working with the new PC. Oh wait, we can't wait for it because we have to do it in the minimum amount of times needed. Well, we'll just have to deal. Yeah, I believe Radiant Dawn has the support log as the extras, which is kind of weird. Like, I don't know, I guess, did they just, like, not have time to implement the support log in actual Path of Radiance? You don't have nothing. Words out of Boyd's mouth himself. Yeah, what was... No, I guess, right, I have to click on Grail himself. I think this was if I just heal and then initiate and let him attack. Need to carry over supports from Path of Radiance and unlocks you need multiple transfers playthroughs to complete, which is really ridiculous. Like, why is that? Why did it end up like that? No, the first map doesn't have a time limit. This and Endgame have no turn limit. Praised good level like. Yeah, well, praised or we're resetting, because we're gonna have to rig. Ooh, we got strength and defense, but no speed. I'd like to keep it, but I don't think that's gonna be conducive to doing... Strength is basically speed. I mean, yes, but we need both. Like, consider that the first map here, we're supposed to... The max turns is 4, so we need Ike to beat as much stuff up and kill as much stuff as possible so that he gets as much experience as possible. So, like, unfortunately, as much as I want to take the strength and defense, not having the speed is a non-starter. Look great at 6 stats as well. I mean, sure, but... Like, I would normally accept that. And I'm pretty sure when we did only feet, I did that, but like, again, the max turns on all these maps coming up are like basically non-existent. Because it's 4, 5, 6, and 4. So we need Ike to snowball his speed and strength and defense now. Like, all of it. It's kind of annoying there's no hotkey for that, but there we go. Yeah, I need Ike to be as cracked at as possible for Chapter 2. Like, this is probably rigging on a similar scale to when we did, Only Feet as well. Yeah, this is Maniac mode. Yeah, so it's just 3 to the right in case we have to do this again. Six is going to be a moderate pain. Which one was 6 again? The first escape map. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Oof, no defense. We need all 3. Like, these are normally what would normally be pretty damn good levels, but the turn count requirement is, like, pretty stupid. Oh, we're allowed to use it. So we're just trying to earn the max on every map. You find 5 a bigger pain, but that's because you don't... Or you don't like defend maps. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, 5 shouldn't be an issue here. Because there's... For this run, yeah, 5 has no requirement to undeploy my entire army, because I can't. So that's relatively easy to just stall. So just have, like, the funny Gatry Shinin Titania diagonal. I don't think it ends early. I haven't had a chance to actually kill the boss in that in a while. I know that killing the boss in, after Grail bites it, that one doesn't end it early. Also, killing Norris on the Apostle, defend the Apostle ship one. That's, that doesn't end it early. Man, you just need to also get defense, Ike. You were so close. You're so close every single time. He wants to be a mage. You tried that on your first playthrough, hoping it would end early, and it didn't. Yeah, it makes sense then. She led to Boyd biting it. Rip. We would have gotten blank bubbles anyway. True. Ike, come on. I would have even taken that if it was defense. It was just a 3-statter with defense. I would have taken those 3 stats. What if he gets every stat except for defense? Probably still reset. It's like, consider that the 2 defense maps after the grill or the GM fort requires Ike to be completely solo. The game is really stupid and wants me to undeploy my entire army, so Ike needs to be able to survive just face-tanking everything on the map as it rushes him down. Yeah, these are getting worse. You feel like I'm putting Ike's survivability low for getting defense on future rolls? I don't know. We do need, like, seriously, we need to fight the entire map with just Ike. And you've seen what that boat with Norris looks like, right? What, Ike? No, we're 100% spending it. It's just earning it the max amount in every map. Yes, the boat map has to be done solo with Ike. Like, allow me to read this off. There is 25 extra bonus experience for every unit not sent into battle. Maximum 11. Guess how many deployment slots we get on that map? 12. So we are literally facing that map with like 40 enemies on that boat with just Ike. We need to Gatcher grind if we can. I mean, I don't think it matters. Like, if we can get him some extra experience, I guess that'd be cool, but... Like... I don't know if I can actually get Astrid recruited. I'd love to, so I can get the Night Ward, but... Even on hard, if you don't have the chain... Because I've done the hard Ike solo. And there's a Myrmidon that starts right by Astrid that will just one-round her unless he low rolls. And Maniac has more enemies, so I don't know if she can survive. I think she might just be a write-off. As painful as it is to lose the Night Ward, I just don't think there is any way. I mean, we'll look at trying to do it, but... I think the prospects of it actually realistically turning out are pretty grim. If a soldier lives, the Myrmidon possibly can't get to her if you remember correctly, or there's still an archer who can possibly attempt to kill her. Yeah, that's gonna be... When you hear write-off, you think tax write-off? I mean, isn't that where the saying comes... Wow. Alright, Mage Ike, huh? Isn't that where the saying comes from in the first place? So this is what it's like to watch your Path of Radiance stream. Yes. Is this the point where you link me your guide again, Kirby, and tell me to learn the speedrun? Reference in chapter 5, Ike has to face enemies with as much as a 19 attack for solo. Chapter 5 is defending the Grail Mercenary Fort though, isn't it? So Ike... Ike doesn't need to because there's no deployment bonus for undeploying everyone. I think in part because I don't think we can undeploy anyone. But all the other defend chapters, it's like, yes, defend with solo Ike. Which, I don't understand who made that decision when designing the bonus experience, but... I don't think they understand how to play the game. Or maybe they do. Maybe they're like, ah, yes. We will incentivize juggernauting Ike or something. But yeah, I mean, I guess to the credit, looking at that really stupid requirement actually piqued my interest. It doesn't stop the requirement from being stupid. Maybe they were just trolls, perhaps. Although I suppose, if we consider it's sort of in line with how bizarre ranked modes normally are. And they probably took some inspiration for the bonus experience requirements off of, like, ranked mode stuff. Ike, no! How could you miss strength? You finally got defense and speed together. I'm never gonna let them live down the funds rank shenanigans. What if we required you to never spend your money? Or never sell anything, ever? Have fun. Chapter 8 then. Ike solo, a 21 attack melee, 17 attack javelins, and 11 attack mages. Oh boy. So I guess I do hope to see some reds here and there, but like, my priority is to get strength, speed, and defense so that he can actually see the maximum amount of combat in these early maps so that he can snowball. And then maybe with those we try to rig for some res levels or something, but... First priority is getting Ike to, you know, not melt by diving into the middle of a bunch of axes. Just defense, I see. Because the turn counts are stringent enough where it's basically otherwise a 70 to 80% Titania sweep. New mystery did rank the besses. It was, did you have units die, did you beat an unseen turn limit, and did you recruit everyone? Yeah, that seems a lot more reasonable. Because the experience and fun rank things are usually, like, really strange in all the other ranked. Oh no, they're getting worse. Now we just got single defense without even the hit points. It's defense, technically. Well, yes, but we need the trifecta. Cursor wiggle around for the memes. It's so weird that you can't press start through Boyd's dialogue here. You can do it with, like, Grail stuff, but... Oh, it's B that skips it, I see. Hooray! Leveraging speedrun tech from Kirby. Oh, he got it! And he got some bonus luck, too. Alright, we can move on to Chapter 1. No res reset. Yeah, no HP or skill. A bit unfortunate, but, like... The core stats... Yeah, and then we can get the Seraphim, which will help him survive. So let's see. What do we want to kill here? So what we could do is probably weaken this guy with Oscar. Yeah, I mean, it hinges on actually hitting, but... We can have... And then put Ike here and fight both of these. And Void gets a village. Ike getting kind of spanked still, even with the defense up here. You saw a video once where even if you kill the bandit near that demonstrates burned villages, it still gets burned. So it's not like, it's not like the engage one where you can technically save it, but it's just like completely worthless to do it. these. I guess it doesn't matter. She can still reach the boss from here. These, okay, yeah, these guys are 5 move. I'm not sure if Void might actually attract the attack here, but I can't afford to take another hit. I guess I can still advance on this next turn, because next turn will be turn 3. Although I guess ideally... Yeah, I guess not having Titania closer means she can't move away from the boss. She's gonna cost Ike some... So... This guy probably will. Yeah, this guy's almost certainly gonna go for Void. I guess Oscar can take it. Or at least attempt to. Isn't it ideal that Titania kills the boss? Is it? How much does she actually get out of the boss kill? Like, is this like Seth levels of experience for her? Yeah, the prison one is gonna be difficult to actually get. That's one we're gonna have to play around with, because I'm not sure if I can actually get the max supply out without setting off the alarm. It's gonna be pretty iffy. I can get everyone out within the turn limit, but the bonus experience is much greater if everyone escapes in that chapter, so that might be the max in that case. Possibly. Yeah, yeah, we might not be able to do, like, the absolute max. It's more efficient to feed bosses through Titania? Alright. Well, in that case, then it just makes it an easy decision. Okay, Void. I mean, I guess that is the bond at work there, but... It's not that big of a crit bonus. Serenus Marces is a boss bonus. 30 if the boss is a bonus, 40 if it's a boss and easy. Okay. Flat minimum 30 experience. Okay, yeah, so it's like 70 less than Sething it, but... It's almost like a little bit unfortunate this guy is too bulky. Sure, how much does this guy do? It's 11 attack. So that's 5. So I would just like plain survive here. Oscar doesn't. Okay, well, I guess that doesn't do anything for us. Like, I guess we could just attack him with Ike. And then finish him with Titania so that Ike gets some chip experience. But... Actually, since Ike dodged that, I could just let him do the combat here, and it saves Titania axe uses. Looks like we don't quite get 30 out of that, but... But I'm not sure if I can dive all these guys anyway and survive. Especially since Ike would need to be in position to get, like, the kill on turn 3. So it might just be better to do Titania here anyway. Is there a simple conversion, like, since she's promoted the enemy isn't, you get 15 plus 1? Might be? Let's see, wiki page says the boss bonus is 20 on Maniac. So yeah, we're just gonna, like... a weird spot where none of the sources are quite on the money. Might be going negative, then cap to 1 before the flat plus 20. Perhaps. Definitely strange. Oof. No speed or defense, though. Just for the sake of Oscar doesn't finish, so it'd have to be Titania that does it. So we definitely want the sword. So we do this, and then... trade. Seize. Okay, yeah. Of course, because we don't have Soren, there's also no bonus experience report. So I might have to keep track of that manually. So yeah, unfortunately, we need Ike to get something better than that. But I guess at least when we're effectively low turn counting a lot of these, maps will go somewhat quickly. Watts is level 5 boss, unless it's different from Maniac. It's not a stinker, but again, because of what we're having to look at in future defend maps, it makes me very scared for Ike. Yeah, I get to use Oscar and Titania now. Yes, this becomes a lot less painful to do compared to Only Fate. Using the wiki formula, it's 21 minus 16 over 2. Minus 16 plus 10 plus 20 equals 16.5. So yeah, I guess if it's rounding, if it's truncating, yeah, 16.5 down to 16 makes sense to me. Remember that can go below 0 and the 20 isn't added to 0. Yeah, I guess it's probably just all the numbers together at once. So makes sense, I suppose. But yeah, I guess this will change things a bit here too, because it's not like Boyd's guaranteed to crit the friggin'. So that'll be interesting. Ike needs another sandwich, clearly. dodge for Mike. Which means I guess I can just go in without needing Oscar to try to do anything. Man. The res is technically nice, but like... we're so much more afraid of physical enemies right now. It's something we can gain, or I guess try to maybe bonus experience rig a little bit down the line. Just like try to end the map at like 95 plus experience. I guess I need to spreadsheet this out too. Nice dodge. Because I need to make sure that I know the total that we'll expect to have when we finally get to a base. And I guess the theoretical caps for... wow, nice wasted crit. The theoretical caps for when we are just like completing individual maps too. But I was expecting to take longer with Valentia so that I could end up cobbling that together during the week, so my preparation and notes are a little bit less than I would like. Or rather, a lot less, but you know. Oh, whoops, I didn't... I forgot to trade him the fighter band and stuff, too. Well, I guess I messed up the movement, and then I got a crap level anyway. Alright, something went a little weird there. Game apparently didn't like my mashing or something. formula for experience on kill could be simplified to 20.5 plus 1.5 times the level difference plus 20 if boss plus 20 if thief. Huh. Okay. Man, Titania is angry. Just like utterly blasting these guys who are at low health. We keep dodging speed and defense. I'm actually a little bit worried about the turn count on the next map, too. Because, like, it's 5 turns max. And Titania doesn't show up until, like, a couple turns in. So Ike needs to be able to kill stuff. Or someone needs to be able to kill stuff. And Ike is, like, probably the best candidate for someone who can actually do something right now. So poor Boyd on this run basically mostly just exists for Titania to steal his axe. It's actually funny how consistently Ike is dodging that. She comes in turn 3, if you remember correctly, just enough to rush after the boss and everyone at the top right of the map. So it's just a matter if I beat everyone who isn't at the right side. Right, and there's like 6 dudes on that left side, right? So... Remember in Radiant Dawn, there's side objectives that get more bonus experience. Oh, I guess... Alright, I'll wait to answer that just because that ad break snuck up on me while I was busy doing Ike things. We got defense, but no strength or speed. Ike, please. Yeah, the game has a bit of a hard time thinking about that if I mash start like repeatedly. Ooh, the double dodge. Yeah, actually, we're missing out on a bunch of good stuff the entire time allowed at sea. Because we have to kill the Ravens ASAP. And we also have to basically just sit there with solo Ike on the defend point in the next map, so we miss all the treasure. So yeah, there are like additional extra things. Some of them are really messed up. Like with the defend map thing. It seems like a design decision of all time. Wow, untouchable Ike. This probably means we're gonna get a completely trash level. We burned all our good RNs on our combat. Strength, speed, but not defense. Yeah, prison map is definitely like the big one in question. Where, how much can we actually get out of it? Because within 12 turns and getting everyone out, including a max deploy of like player units, it seems like it's asking an excessive amount. I somehow recruit Kieran to pick up an untransformed Mordecai, and then Oscar picks up Braum. Actually, does Kieran actually recruit when Oscar talks to him? Because doesn't he... Yeah, because he's just yellow, right? So yeah, I don't know if we're gonna make it on the 12 turns. It definitely seems dubious. I guess alternatively, it might be like a function of doing it in 12 turns and bringing only the highest mobility units so that I can get them to leave. Yeah, probably not. So it's probably gonna have to be all the highest mobility player units getting out. And then the other slots will remain empty. Unless the timer, like if the 12 turns is not worth enough, then it might just be we get the full deployment plus the 3 yellow units out. But I'd have to do the math to see. But also, I guess we'd have to see if it truly is impossible first. Although chances are it is. It looks pretty messed up. Man, Ike, I appreciate the res, but you really need your other core stats first. Braum left behind. I mean, maybe. It depends. Because, yeah, if the turn limit is worth enough, then I might have to leave Braum behind. Otherwise, if it's quantity over speed, then I guess we're gonna have to finagle with getting everyone through. Braum needs to be smitered or he'll be seen. Great. Titania and Oscar picks up Vulcan Braum while Kieran could theoretically be commanded to the correct place to leave. Braum needs to be smited or otherwise rescued. He got pretty good first level. He's trying everything he can now. Everything except for the ones that we want. For each turn past 12, I lose 15 experience, and each person escape is only 5. Yeah, so that's probably the 12 turn. The angle is probably 12 turn and then highest mobility player units plus Kieran. Although, man, directing Kieran without getting Braum to run into the enemies too is gonna be annoying. So yeah, probably have to actually go for the smite on Braum. Even if he ends up, like, not being close enough to make it out, we need to do it so we don't alert. There's only 3 people who have to escape in the first place. We ignore Suffering because he's really easy to pick up. Fair enough. Yep. Ike face tanking now. It's actually been quite a few attempts before Ike got hit by everything. You remember making a rut where you got everyone out without being seen on Maniac, but you don't think it was turn 12, it was turn 16. And that's minus 60 experience, right? So... it wouldn't be worth the trade-off. Well, I guess I probably should have expected that, dang, with the bond there. So what do we do here now? Oops. I guess we're just healing? Actually, this bandit does very little to Ike. It's like 4 damage. So yeah, we could heal and pull him. Although Ike barely does damage is too. So that's fantastic. What? Why does he continue to try to be Magic Ike? Leave it to Soren, please. Soren will get strong. You know what? If I end up at some point with a super strength plus Soren, it's knifing time. That's gonna be annoying. That might actually cause a traffic jam. We'll see, I guess. I guess at some point, Ike did have to miss. Like, he doesn't have 100% hit rate, and we've been doing this a lot of times. Sword, let me see what you have. A knife. No! Game has jokes giving Soren 0 base strength, especially considering his genes. Yeah. Actually, you know what annoyed me the most? Or, like, I guess a little bit personally. Saying the most is probably overstating it, but in Radiant Dawn, when I finally got the secret ending game revealed, I was like, is this just something like they decided afterward? Because I remember distinctly my first Path of Radiance playthrough, I actually, for giggles, attacked Ashnard with Blizzard from Soren. There's no conversation. Which I would have expected if, like, they were planning that from the start, but, Trade. You know, there's the question of who this guy goes for if I'm body blocking with Oscar. Actually, probably for Ike, because even though I rigged his defense, technically has less. So let's see. Yeah, no convo at all. And I was just doing it for giggles when I first played through, because, like... I don't know, I had a Blizzard use left, and Ashnard was about to die, so... whatever. Oh, no speed. But we got strength and defense. I'm sort of thinking maybe we can... I don't know. Because these early chapters are fast, so if we're doing rigging, we really want to be doing them here. So we can lighten up later, but I think we wanted to at least get like 3 or 4 levels where he gets all the core stats. No, Soren doesn't know. But usually they like to do like weird things where somehow they have like an inkling, even though they don't actually know now. You know, that type of thing. So most likely it'd probably be like Ashnard saying something, and Soren being like, what the hell are you talking about? Yeah, Radiant Dawn requires the secret ending stuff to have her come out and say it. At least... I can't remember who she says it to, but it's like... It's definitely not to Soren himself. So Soren never, like, actually gets those answers. It might have been Kurth? Speaking to Peleus. But is it... I don't think it's Peleus, because like after Peleus leaves, I think, and I think it's Kurth, where Kurth is like, "Are you sure you don't want to talk to him?" And she says, "Yeah, I'm fine." You just saw it the other day. Glad my memory isn't completely going, I guess. Well, we got the speed, except it was over 2 separate levels on 2 separate runs. And we got strength, speed, and defense. Yeah, usually for major revelations like that, they still usually like to do like weird on-the-sly stuff. Oscar, no! Well, that's... okay. This is resets the run. Yeah. I mean, we reset for way longer doing the only feet run. Yeah, I believe that A support is what's required to get the conversations with Amanda at the end. Because I don't think you get any of that stuff unless you have that imported A support. You can imagine, especially with Awakening Luna Plus. Yeah, that one and this was basically Lunatic Plus, new mystery. This one and Shadows of Valentia that require the most resetting. And Shadows of Valentia for a very funny reason. But technically, we probably got like marginally lucky with this and the Lunatic Plus ones. Because we could have probably been resetting for like a few more hours, if not longer, depending. New Mystery had some hilarity where Chris was very much not cooperating with early level up, so we re-rolled that a lot. You heard the horror story of the prologue in that run. Yes, as it turns out, it is in fact very difficult for a small mob of kids to take on a trained knight like Slade, even though Slade is like not exactly not exactly what you'd consider cream of the crop. This is probably Titania drive-by here. Things are so messed up because of Oscar getting that crit. Them Paladin bosses, well, pseudo Paladin, do be difficult to deal with. Yes. When's the only feat of Gaiden in both new mystery books? Or both old mystery books? I mean, those will probably be eventual sub-incentives. Just like how I did that with FE1. FE1 wasn't planned. But figured why not. And then we did it. Like, that's like most of the stats that aren't what you're looking for. You can get those once you've got your core stats. Roll the core stats first, and, you know, roll those other ones. God, it would probably be easier than Echoes, because Prologue doesn't exist. Yeah, pretty much. There's a pretty insulting 3 points. Eh, just a bit. Of course, even the map animations are a bit long in this game. So that's not helping things. Imagine Mystery would be easier too, given there's... or how indoor maps force you to be dismounted as is, and there's no shitty side quests or prologue maps. Mystery would also be played on its default, like, normal mode, right? Because I don't think there's difficulties yet at that point. So there would be maybe a bit of a stark difference between doing Lunar Reverse and just the default Mystery. Oh, it was so close, Ike. You blew it. All you had to do was keep going. You were almost there. The mist again. The difficulty is meant to be book 1 is for easing yourself into the mechanics, and book 2 is for people who want a challenge. Okay. To get the secret timeline cutscene, you need to beat both books with all recruits alive, and then it pops up after the book 2 credits. Huh. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Only fee would have to be a replay in that case. Yeah, if we want the good ending, I guess. Yeah, I guess that could just be like its own thing at some point down the line. Basically an incentive to 100% the game and then beat book 2. Okay. Speed and defense, but no strength. Also, he kind of has a somewhat alarming aversion to gaining hit points. So we do kind of eventually need those too. Biggity boogity, I get stats for Soothity. Nice chant. Love it. Now you'll get only the best 4 sets. Magic, skill, luck, and res. Ah, yes. Who will be the wind mage now? Obviously not Soren. He did not, in fact, get those stats. It was 4, yes, that's true. You don't know where to start post-game content? And what? This Path of Radiance doesn't have any... Well, I mean, I guess unless you can't trial maps, but... That's not, like, true post-game content. Well, you see, almost destroying the Pokemon world is just like Tuesday in most cases. I don't think anyone should really bat an eye at it. you came so close. I'm almost sort of tempted to keep that because he also got resin. And I might be okay with this one. But we'll have to make sure the next, like, couple are still defense. So yeah, I think we'll actually stick with this one. We need to make sure the ones we get out of the next couple chapters involve defense. In addition to, of course, getting strength and speed. Because, you know, funny solo-like defense missions. Yeah, there's like 6 dudes here that are gonna just immediately attack us. So I guess we'll just take this formation. Alright, like, we desire you to beat up many people. True. Damage up, it feels a little bit centered. Also, we're almost dying. We are dying. Depending on how much defense Ike did not get, enemies could prioritize him over Oscar. Yeah, I mean, if they're going for pure, like, damage, then I get 7 defense would be low enough that they should theoretically ignore Oscar. Erg, it's only chapter 2. Might need to push ourselves in the top left spot. With all those dudes up there? Seems a bit dangerous. Okay, maybe I go for the kill on this instead. Then heal like. Wait. Volo wasn't wanting to kill God, was he? I thought he just wanted to enslave it, or meet it, or something. I don't think he quite made it clear. He was like... Well, we're almost dead again. Oh, actually, that might be bad. He might try to run away instead of turning himself into fodder. This is getting real dangerous. Titania's famous. Well, about that. Oof. Another one with res, but no defense. Actually, that Myrmidon... Yeah, he's ready to heal. Oh boy, the Vulnerary trading. I think I need to actually use the steel here. Ow. Kind of running out of time, too. Yeah, I mean, we're not... The thing is that we don't have the stats to push right. This 5 limit includes enemy phase, right? So it's not like pulling a hero's thing where it's like, oh, by the way, you don't get an enemy phase. I mean, the challenge would be more doable on hard for sure, but like... And where's the fun in that? Actually, I should probably use that bear probe on turn 1 too. It might help a bit. Yeah, that guy's healing in the corner, so now we definitely don't meet the turn. Also, Void getting whomped by the Myrmidon. But I guess we could use this as a dry run to see what our movement looks like. It's an options thing. Titania, careful, stop getting hit. She refuses. Yeah, there's like no way we'd kill this at this point. Just because the guy's hiding in the top left corner now. Also, everyone's just like dying. Why is everyone getting res? Everyone gets magic. Everyone gets res. Hooray! Question mark? Both experiences plays at the bottom of options, but only if you've been in the game before. Well, good news, since we have the bands, we have in fact been in the game before. Well, there's some defense. Yeah, I think the ID thing for Discord is worldwide. But there was like an asterisk where they were like, yeah, we're using analytics so we can determine people we don't need to ask for ID. Running right also stops the enemies from getting low and healing. See, because we're like body blocking them? I feel like otherwise we're just running into a crowd of dudes that's gonna spank us. Let's see. Bottom of options. Ah, yeah, there it is. I did turn it on, right? Yeah, it's on. Where is it supposed to show up, though? Oh, show after I finish the map. Okay. Okay. So yeah, quest with no cigarish. Oh, it actually gives the breakdown too. Okay, that's nice. Alright. We do have ads hitting. I'm gonna let those run, refill my water, and then, I guess we'll lab out the rest of this again. So, we're back. Alright, and we're back. I'll have to remember to toggle it every run. Well, maybe I'll just turn it on when I think I have something successful. I guess we can try going over here, but... I guess otherwise, let's see. None of those guys are vulnerary. We could just, like, go straight in here, too. I don't think that would work very well. I guess somehow Boyd ends up not getting targeted as much despite potentially being exposed and having lower defense, so I guess we have Ike at the head, maybe? Or rather, we put, like, Oscar here.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Mr. JRPG. Thanks to raid. How are things tonight? Were you doing SNES challenge things? Fire Emblem goes. We're trying to maximize bonus experience gained on Maniac, and the very stringent turn count is making things a little weird. Particularly since we basically don't have stats. You just realized both of your absolute favorite FEOSTs start with an EO has both Echoes and Gauge of your favorite OSTs. Makes sense. This Myrmidon's also gonna chase Boyd around, isn't he? Actually, there are Myrmidons on both sides, so no matter what we do. Well, this can only end well. You believe in the scrubs? I think Boyd's about to have a bad episode here. Yeah, I'm thinking this didn't work at all. Like, Titania's here, but also, now what? Because they're not gonna attack her unless she's the only one in range. So we can break out, but then we're gonna end up in a corner where enemies are still largely refusing to attack. Also, this guy is for sure going to try to run over and heal, and Titania is blocked. We're just in a different corner now. I should have done that with a steel. It's not overkill, or it's overkill in the fighters, but these bandits. The crits. Okay, now I really want to keep that level. I guess plus side, the Iron Axe is more accurate against these Myrmidons. Well, I say that and then she misses it anyway. Oscar, what? Oscar suffered so that I could get the god level, I guess. This is kind of dangerous. I guess we just hunker down and heal. So we still technically have one more turn here. Titania, please. Gee, these guys might try to run away. Could be a problem. We can't exactly afford to get too aggressive here. So we could do this. He's not. Okay, so Myrmidon jumps deployed there. It's gonna be pretty ugly if it's the Thunder and the Myrmidon. I mean, regardless of if they have bombs, there's the heal hedges up here that they'll run to. Nice counter, Brock. Yeah, they'd have to run out, but like the problem is that they move away too. So now I have to chase them and player phase them. So I'll turn this on before I forget. Because Titania needs to do this. Or let's see. Yeah, there's no way she reaches down here. Too far away. If she had a hand axe, it'd be no problem, but... Yeah, just don't miss. Yeah, I mean, that's true. The counter could have mattered if she was using iron. Okay, Boyd. What after Titania? Huh. Okay. Strange. Someone's confident, apparently. Let's see, so where does it give us a summary? I guess after this scene, we'll skip it. There it is. So we expected to get 100 from this, is it? Yes, we expected to get 100. And we got a really good Ike level, so I guess we're keeping it. Even though Oscar got dunked. Too bad for Oscar. Yarhar hee ho. And this is a 6-turn clear. The annoying part of this is if we rush too quickly, then Marcia gets owned by all of these. Earth support is technically bad for what we're trying to accomplish. Wait, is it? Living is nice, but we need to beat maps quickly. Yeah, I guess that's true. So we probably do want an offensive support, huh? We probably want to give... Probably the Night Band to Titania? Or Night Band could also go to Ike, and then Titania could take the spider. Archer Band is skill and speed. If it was Oscar and Tanith getting an 8 sport near ending game, it's a different story since never getting hit lets them both enemy phase very effectively. Okay. We probably... We're probably looking for more strength for both of them, really. We're trying to buff growth in some way. Unless... Titania's kind of got all-around good growth, so it's just 5% anything. It's kind of a little bit whatever. But it's better to have it than to not. I just got in strength every time it's sold off to show for it. I know, right? Fun with being a Myrmidon Lord, of course. Oh, why is my controller is freaking out. It's annoying, because I updated the driver, so I shouldn't be having problems. And actually, what does the Paladin Band do? Is it even worth considering? HP speed. So I think Ike would maybe prefer to have the Night Band. And then we'll give Fighter to Titania. Here, Gatry, Paladin Band. Alright, so what are we doing here? Ike and Soren can give Tag and Avoid. Just B rank is preferred since you think A rank is still only +1 attack. Right, because Path of Radiance rounds down, annoyingly. And Wraiths can also give attack since he's fire. That might be the plan. So I guess the question will be how much we can greed here with Ike. (16, 15 attack). So I guess against 7 defense, it's not a whole lot of damage taken. It's enough to be scary, but... We probably want to have Titania be like here, because I think that should detract these guys. I can't remember the exact line. Maybe it's over this wall. Why does water give attack? Good question. Doesn't it give defense in Radiant Dawn? Or is it water, or is it attack and defense there? Let's see, does World of Dragons have the line here? Yeah, okay, so it looks like going above the wall, so we can go up to the wall to attract those brigands. And then we go in after. Man, I guess we want to try to have Ike trail up, so because we do need to actually talk with him in order to get Marcia. So probably like go here to have Titania clear them, and then like Ike can just be back here. Water replaces ice from the GBA games, which did not give attack. Right, because ice was the defensive one. And 6 turns to clear for this one. Does she need the steal for these guys? I'd like the accuracy if I could. Alright, these guys just die to iron, so we'll use that. Of course, that stupid archer would move all the way up over there. Like, that's maybe just slightly annoying. You get bonus experience for, side, like, basically turn count or side objectives, and it's just, like, arbitrarily defined by the game. Yeah, I'm trying to maximize the bonus experience gain. Huge mess because we didn't get to kill anything with Titania. Well, I guess we have the additional turns here, so rather than move Ike up and attract all this other stuff, I'll just keep him back here for one more turn. trash bubble. I guess we might as well restart it now then. White, Braum, Miss, Sulky, and Mordecai have an insanely easy time getting +5 attack supporters. Because they all basically support each other. If only Miss could actually leverage that +5 attack easily. I think only Ulki and Mordecai end up being like the practical ones to use here, but yeah, Marsha and Kieran might be just the thing we do. Wind doesn't give attack? Rip. I'll have to plan it more carefully. Like I said, I was expecting to have like the entirety of this week to do spreadsheeting and min-maxing, so I'm doing some stuff off the cuff that maybe I shouldn't be, but you know. Alright, what we'll probably do here then is... Wait, this guy moved to attack Ike even though we had shit in range. That's kind of annoying. What we're gonna do then is probably do the Titania here and use Shin'en to... I guess there's not really a point in trying to beat that archer. This seems like he'll probably try to go for Ike anyway. But Titania here is probably the correct play, just to kill all that, as much of that as possible. So I guess we'll do... Shin'en into Ike here. Wind used to give attack, crit, hit, and GBA, and then didn't. Yeah, I mean, part of it is that crit gets shifted out of elemental affinities into bond. Man, Ike really is getting a lot of res. I don't think I want to keep that level, but we also need to map this out, so we'll just keep going for now. Yeah, this archer just really likes Ike, even despite provoke. Yeah, definitely the strength and defense, which is what we'll be re-rolling for, or restarting for. So hand axes are going for Marcia, which I guess at least clears the way. Because otherwise they would have been body blocking Titania a bunch. Well, I guess I need to make sure she's not constantly collecting vulneraries too, so I'll have to change her loadout later. Yeah, for the most part, you just have to know them. This is like getting Ike basically no experience. So we definitely have to find a different way to do this. Damn. It's a great Titania level too. It's a shame our Ike level is bad. So this is the situation where we could spend another turn to grade. For experience, but man, Ike basically got nothing. We need to fix that. Maybe if I can get all the kills now, I can salvage it. Right. Also, we need to not be, like, throwing all this stuff away, too. Wait, how many drops are we expecting here? So we're getting the Thief Band from the boss, Maniacs from that guy, Vulnerary, second Vulnerary. Actually, we're probably okay to keep this on here. We only need the one steel axe. Actually, maybe let's do that. This whole thing ends up like as a huge mess. We definitely want to let these guys leave or get close to us, because otherwise, if we spawn Marsha too early, then she just dies. So we do need to delay like a turn just to make sure she doesn't get owned. Range level. We still need to get our plan figured out though, so we won't reset just yet. Okay, Gatry. Him not missing also changes things, too. Nice counter. Ooh, we saved an Iron Axe use by critting. Don't mind Titania just getting like completely whomped. Well, she might just die anyway. Although I guess it's not as bad as spawning like 5 dudes around, or spawning her when there's 5 dudes around her. It's still bad though. Oh, she actually heals, right? So she doesn't just roll over and die. we go to the bottom of the ramp, that guy might come down. Which would be less than ideal. God damn it, Gatry. Probably with Titania here too. This does basically let's clear off the board here. So this is probably what we'll be doing, and then just hoping we actually get good levels here. But like, this is why I want to reset the previous maps a little more aggressively, because like, this map is taking forever. It's only gonna get slower from here. Of course, there's also that hit rate. Probably need to actually just like have shit in here so that if Titania can't close it out, maybe Shinin finishes. Although we'd obviously rather she get the experience. Since she actually sticks around, unlike Shinin who just ditches. Alright, so let's have another go at that, and hopefully with levels that are better. I mean, Titania's was pretty passable for her, like strength and speed. But Ike Ike is more stringent because, like, his bases suck and he needs to solo a bunch of chapters. Well, I guess Shinnen could do that. Nice 99. Oh, he'll level up off of this. Getting shot in the face was a very valuable experience in which Ike learned to get all the core stats. Okay. That's kind of annoying, because now that positioning screws us up. I guess I technically delayed with Ike on the previous set of moves, so there's some wiggle room here. This positioning might actually even be better for Titania, because one of these hand axes will go into melee. Also, she didn't get hit by literally everything. Makes her health look a little bit better. That's fantastic. Thanks, Ike. Actually, we're gonna do this, because we want to stop them from blocking us in. Oh wait, yeah, I guess... Damn it, Rush just spawns. Now I was gonna redirect them anyway. How annoying. Oh my god, they're blocking us in anyway. First. Shinin will also be nowhere close to help, so hopefully Titania doesn't whip on the boss later. These are truly the hit rates of all time. Not that really matters unless I want to kill this guy with Shinin. But I'd rather give it to Ike if I can. Let's see something decent. Everything except for defense, effectively. Alright. Now, watch us miss the 88 and then just throw this run now. I guess it's 90 now. Alright. We did it! We didn't throw the run where we got good levels. There was a Myrmidon alive, but who cares? So that gives us 300 is what we expect across all those. Hooray, this man. Forget if there are any drops here. Let's there's that vulnerary. Looks like that's it though. Javelin. So we need to make sure we have... Oh, Steel Axe too. So yeah, we want to have 2 slots open. So if we bring the hand axe... Well, we probably just, like, break it in the process of mowing these guys down. How brazen can we be about this? It's like we could just go up and in with Ike and Gatry here and Shinin. While we push up with Titania. What's the clear time? 4 turns. So yeah, we need to make big progress towards the boss too, so... So we have 24 attack with the steel, 21 with the iron, 20 with the hand axe. Iron should pretty much kill everything here, except for, like, the boss himself. Although steel also... Yeah, steel misses the kill, so we probably need to bait him into the hand axe and then finish off with either iron or steel. So hand axe would do 9 times 2. Yeah, so we probably don't need the steel axe. We just do... bring in iron and the hand axe. I don't think we need the Regal Sword on him just yet. Because there's only the one armor boss. And I'd like to save it for... Well, I guess theoretically... You know, we'll put the Regal Blade on Soren, so that if we do need it for some reason, Soren can give it to Ike. But I'd like to save it for if we can try to greed some experience while doing the solo defense after Grail dies. Surely that won't get me killed doing that. think thief is speed skill, same as archer. It is indeed. Alright, I need to step away for one quick second, so we're back. Alright, and we're back. So, let's see. Probably charging down through here. And then trying to keep Soren and Riz back. There might be... So I can't remember if these guys aggro right away. Which could make things more complicated. I guess there's only one way to find out. Having some damage issues here. Yeah, I guess Ike is doubling. It's the only thing is if he gets beam, that's a lot. Oh boy, those guys are in fact coming out. When did Titania get on the go? On that last attempt, she got everything except for defense. Yeah, this is probably gonna have to be everyone else retreats while Titania goes deep here. Provoke in particular is kind of causing some problems here. Yeah, the multiple archers is a little spooky. But Catchery just destroys this guy. Sucks to be him. Oops, damn it. Had to use a vulnerary there. Well, Ike might die. Yeah, he's probably dead now, because the archers will go after him. If not, the soldier. No, if I had... Yeah, if I had vulnerary there, I don't know if... we would have survived the archers after the soldier. It's definitely a little sketch. I guess I didn't save after rearranging our stuff. I was kind of wanting to see if I could have Gatry just go north and distract these guys, but I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, let's see. We might have survived it. Well, 17, 18, 10. So we had 16. We got hit by, what was it? I guess it was this fighter? 19, 11. Yeah, I guess he could have potentially dodged to survive. But I think it was enough damage altogether where if everything focus fired him, he was just dead. This guy might get discouraged from actually approaching though if we send Gatry that way. It's like we could mostly just ignore this guy. And deal with him afterward. Ow. Uh-oh. Ike, that was not a good time to crit. I guess thankfully the other guy went for Shinin instead for some reason. We're probably dying now anyway. That archer will shoot him. Yeah, we got a bad levels. Yeah, I guess we kind of end up needing Gatry to get in the way there. It's a shame because the Gatry actually cleans this side up fairly handily doing this. This is why we needed to rig the levels on Ike, because you would be doing even worse at this if we hadn't rigged up the extra defense. I mean, that other soldier could have attacked Shinin too, but went after Ike for some reason. I guess also Ike could have simply not crit, which would have made things less dangerous for him. This is why player crits are also gross and dangerous, and we shouldn't have them. Classic crit juggernauting leads to death. Except in this case, Ike isn't really much of a juggernaut. He's doing his best, but he's far from the position where he can really be considered one. Indeed. That soldier rolled high. Or no, wait, that's the wrong soldier. Okay, well that's fine. It's these ones that Gatry won rounds. Might need to spend a turn with Titania helping make things a bit safer. Although I'm not sure what she could really do. Because all the enemies will want to attack everything except for her. This might actually be a problem. That Gatry is also too far. Let's see, 6 speed, low attack. I mean, I guess at least this archer won't kill either of Soren or Riz. So we could just fall back to do like this. Ow. Huh. Okay. I don't know why that one guy attacked Shitted instead of Ike. What is even going on? One hand axe hit should probably still be good enough for the iron to kill. Just barely. Exactly enough damage. So I guess we just grade some kills on everyone else here. Yeah, definitely would need to be better there. Kind of unfortunate. This is approximately what we do, and I guess this is 100% too, so... leave some experience on the table, that's probably not a big deal. It doesn't quite get Titania level. That's about what we want to see, except with Ike getting a good level. The one we got wasn't like super bad, but like he's already clearly struggling with these enemies now. So if we're gonna keep rushing through, we need to make sure the levels he does get are not terrible. Or I guess are like high end. Sure it is Ike. Yeah, he still kills with iron. It's also a little bit annoying to have the level come late, since like then now we have to watch all these animations every time. But it is what it is. I guess I could snipe that archer in the back with Titania and then still, like, reach the heal bush and make it within 4 turns. Assuming she doesn't whiff on the boss. Double whiff, technically. She only needs to hit one of the hand axe attacks. Not really sure if that would actually be worth it, though. Probably, actually. So take some pressure off, and then... Actually, use the less hand axes if we do this with the iron to kill these soldiers. so anyway. So again, he attacks Shinin. Which is so strange. This is not like Riz can fight back or anything. So we need to be careful about Ike's exposure here, especially since a number of enemies are weakened, but I guess I'll probably just go after Shinin anyway. That guy, those guys are running away to heal. Of course, I should have considered that more. See what this level looks like. Terrible. If it wasn't terrible, we could have done that. And then Sora in a kill here. Yeah, damn. Sad times, I guess. Also, I should probably not use the heal hedge, because we really didn't need it. And all it did was cause this guy to go into the thicket and give us less than 100% hit rate. Actually, you know, it's kind of weird that they want to go here to line up behind the Myrmidon who currently occupies it. The very helter-skelter AI compared to, say, like, the Valentian AI that knew when when all the supplies were taken up. It's quite funny how, despite this, like, each attempt only lasts 4 turns, but every turn is like 5 minutes long because of these animations. Titania getting beaten up a little bit here. Oh, that's annoying. Oh wait, what? The boss came with them. That's not how turn 2 usually works. That's weird. What? I guess we were a tile closer. Is this actually just like provoke them? Oh yeah, we were... Yeah, we're a tile closer. Things could get a little ugly, I guess. Nice crit. Technically, like, marginally useful because it saves durability. That's annoying. Missing that merm has had consequences. Oh wait, damn it. This guy's gonna go into this bush over here now. Although, Titania kind of legitimately wants to not be eating all the damage here because she face tanked too much. It is gonna cause potential problems with missing the boss. Damn it, I wanted you to not crit, because now he's gonna run away. I guess we can still run him down with Ike, but very annoying. Okay, I guess that guy's blocking the boss now out of getting the bush. Take your Gatry, that's fine. Really, when he comes back in any capacity, we just want him to be able to wall things. So long term, him killing stuff is whatever, so... This all just mostly hinges on Ike's level. Nice, okay. Got his core stats. There we go. Easy money. So now this is an opportunity to pick up a bunch of extra experience. Caveat being, we don't want to blow through too many weapon uses. If we wanted to play further up, we could hold like here and here. I believe there's an enemy with a steel blade, or is it iron blade? Which could help with... Actually, I guess Ike hasn't been blowing through too many sword uses, so there's that. It's actually like Titania where we have to be worried. What are the droppables on this map since it's Fog of War? So the enemy drops a torch, vulnerary. Some Myrmidon. There's a hammer. The boss drops an Assure icon if we can manage to gank him. And I believe the hammer comes in off the left. My controller is having some issues. Man, it's a good thing I'm not playing an action game right now. I guess the big thing here will be we want Titania's levels to be fairly good, and then we want Ike levels to be like core stat type of stuff. This might be where we can start easing up and just taking 2 of strength, speed, and defense, but we'll have to see, I guess. Actually, I'll make it this criteria. He gets all 3 stats, or he gets a 5-pointer that includes at least 2 of them. Because he can't completely neglect his other stats either at this point. I believe there's no bonus experience requirements here. Yeah, completely empty, so we are free to farm this as hard as we can. Oh, we found some dudes. Oh no, a damage! Ow. No strength, but pretty much everything else. Definitely worthwhile. That's a lot of dudes. A lot more than I remembered. I'm a bit loath to use the hand axe here, even though we need to clear, or want to clear these archers. Actually, we'll equip the hand axe after. We'll kill this guy with iron so that we can preserve a couple of uses. Alright, that stops those enemies from getting too far into our back line. Actually, that works, because now we're only using the two-hand axes to kill that, and we can melee the other one. One of the horses over here. Not doubling that. Nice crit. Yay, durability saved, I guess. Formation here is a bit messed up, I guess. Magic still speed? Alright, Soren. A lot of horses. Nice crit. Damn, the dudes just keep coming. What is going on? This clown car. Alright, come on, Eric. Let's see something good. He did get res. I might break my rule on that 5-pointer thing here. He only got 1 core stat, but like... I might accept this. Especially since we got other good levels out of this. We'll just have to be a little more stringent with the next map. Doodle armed Oscar. Yep, more friends. Game? It's a lot more friends. We need to be able to kill both of these. If you wanted to just, like, simply body block. Sure would be nice if we could actually deal some damage to these soldiers. Let's see. So we could set up a kill for Soren on this one. And then rescue him out. Behold the rare 4:45 a.m. shim sneak. Yes. You snuck into the day in forces. It's a few archers down there. Just a few. That's convenient. That is a lot of dudes. I don't see the boss. But there he is. I don't think we'll be getting that Ashura icon. Well, maybe. Depends. Let's see, we can move Gatry. No, he'll probably target Gatry. The Javelin. Unless, I guess his goons could block the way in, and maybe Titania kills him. I think she'd have to crit though, even with the Steel Axe. Yeah, 'cause she's otherwise 5 damage short. Guess we never did find that Myrmidon. Well, guess you're getting a level. Alright, he cut speed. Alright, sure, whatever. These guys aren't cantoing away in a way that'll force the boss to fight Titania, unfortunately. Rip Dakova, going off to get executed. So for this one, how are we looking? It's a 9-turn clear. But also we have to get everyone out before Ike. Which means Oscar's probably on ferrying duty and Titania's just murdering everything. Gotta be careful of that pull-axe, sort of. So it might be enough to chip Titania out if things get ugly. We also need to be careful not to burn too many of our 1 to 2 range weapons, because we're gonna have to go pretty ham on them in the next map. Then we just have the defend map after that before we can actually start buying stuff. And we'll be able to give Titania new hand axes and whatever. I like how Ike has 3 res, so like these wind mages are actually pretty non-threatening. I think we want to clear these out, like, immediately, so I think I'm willing to use the remainder of the hand axe for as much as it takes to get rid of all this. Let's see, what's our attack speed? It's still 11. Does that still double this? Oh, this guy's at 2 attack speed. Yeah, I think we double him. We do want... No, we're gonna stay out of range here, because that'll attract the javelin and the sealed bow. So I think for now we wait, but next turn we go out and go ham. guess I got rolled high. No. This guy is 17, so technically he doesn't kill Soren and nothing else can reach if we were to move down. This guy's got 4 Void, so he's also not going to be able to dodge Soren. So yeah, let's bait him into Soren. Ow. Okay, I guess he's not getting banned to Soren because he wants to fight Ike. Alright, come on, Ike. Oof. Our damage is so bad, too. So I guess we'll map this out to make sure we can actually make the time here. Because we're on turn 3 and we've basically not even left the bushes. So Ike's kind of in danger here. Shame we got the Adept proc here. Yeah, these ain't like the best levels either. We need to measure this to make sure we're on pace, so... Ow. Ike is in danger. You know, doing the fast scroll means that I end up canceling enemy ranges here. Break the fence on Void. Shame we won't be keeping that. Soren's so slow. Man, so many javelin uses used here. Yeah, this definitely doesn't look like actually making it in 9 turns. Bye-bye. It's a bit close, but not really there, especially with all these armors. So we don't have like a great 1 to 2 range weapon for getting them. I could run the hammer on Titania, but it would really host her survivability. Well, I got a bad level and a good level. What's the requirement for the next one? 8 turns to clear. Oh no, wait, 11 turns to clear it. So it's a little more lenient, maybe? Although there's a lot of garbage in the next map, so like the question becomes, how much of my 1 to 2 range do I want to use here? Because I only get the short spear as the next thing. But we're definitely not moving fast enough here, otherwise. But we do, like, no damage. So we might have to use the short spear after we get it. These guys are just gonna keep healing too until they're at full. So we'll keep playing this out because I want to see how many turns we fall short. Yeah, he's just sitting on the stupid thing. Or no, wait, he regened. Okay, that actually is kind of helpful. We're technically, I think, only one short here, because if we rescue with the calves... So his jabs don't move. Damn, yeah, it's close. So yeah, we lost, what, 10 for that? Yeah, it's 10 for every turn. Damn. I mean, we wouldn't have taken that just because of the lack of, or the Ike's levels, but... Well, I guess maybe we would have. Because he had a really good one and then one that was kind of mediocre, but... This is getting to the point where it's harder and harder to rig. Which is why we wanted to do it as much as we could early. Alright, give me 1 sec. Need to step away for a moment and we'll see if we can improve this by a turn here, so we at least have a strategy for next time. Or we could also just, you know, get the levels we want too without needing to redo it. Anyway, be right back. Alright, and we're back. So I guess the question is, where can we save that turn? Because our start could maybe be more aggressive. The problem is that it's easy to end up just attracting a bunch of stuff into like Ike and whatever that that would just slow us down. Because like if a bunch of 2-range stuff attacks Ike, then it's just we get bogged down, we have to spend time having everyone else kill one thing. Or Titania has to come back and waste its actions. So I think we really just have to like go in and clean most of this out like immediately. So maybe I might have to actually just use the 1 to 2 range stuff. All back to back here. Her attack with the javelin's only 19. I think that misses. Alright, at 1 rounds. One round's the archers, but it misses the kills on soldiers. Actually, man, these guys high rolled, so she misses the kills on them anyway. He's the random stats, man. So I think we actually probably do need to still just do hand axe and the steel axe setup, otherwise she probably fails to kill most of the stuff. Actually, what we could do is we could use the Regal Sword to kill... If we do similarly and have Ike use the Regal Sword to kill the runoff stuff, then these guys will still target him and then die to him. I was expecting the poleaxe to go after Titania, which is part of why I didn't bother, but... that might be our ticket to actually making this work. Just use the Regal Sword. What the double dodge? Yeah, we left a lot of stuff alive here, which is not great. Although they'll try to run away to heal, I guess. We just need to stop them. How much damage are we doing? This 25 attack, so it goes up to 26. Alright, these guys just straight up die. Damn it. Same HP speed level from last time, too. kind of a disaster. Real smooth. War crimes. Really shitty Titania level 2. Yeah, this is not really ideal. I'm not sure if Soren can survive with steel though. He probably can, but I didn't actually check. Alright, well that's helpful. I can force these guys into attacking, although there's so many javelins. That even if like one gets forced into melee, that's not nearly enough. wonder if we can trick them into taking the terrain here. It doesn't provide any defense, though. But it seemed like that soldier was very much wanting to use it.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Solo. Thanks, the raid. Were you doing Eternal Return tonight? You're banned? Uh-oh, what happened? Couldn't load into game 3 times. Oof. Like, did it crash or the servers kick you? Is it a temp ban, or are you, like, banned for good? Two weeks. Ouch. I guess it could be worse, but still. Big yikes. You have a clip, you sent a ticket and you got rejected. Ugh. So what did you end up doing tonight then, if you were... If you, got banned? You know, it might just be better to body block with Void than try anything like fancy here. You try to use the Kaya roguelike? Unfamiliar with it, but it's glad to hear, or I'm glad to hear that it's good. Loaded with the card system, I see. So it's a deck builder, right? No? What kind of card system is it then? Restaurant management. Toho came. Huh, alright. We need to get rid of this vulnerary. There's another one. So this team is less than ideal. And so not getting that strength level on Titania really... It's really making things a lot more annoying. So, probably falling short like another turn here. So I don't think we can kill stuff fast enough. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to close the distance enough here. Void's lagging too far behind. We need to pick up the squishies. One tile short. Might be able to... No, we can't do an egg shove either. So even if the level went well, we wouldn't be in position to make this work. It's like a diner dash, it just has perk cards. Okay, that you get every round. You win your round. Or run if you meet the money quota for 30 days or 20 days. Well, rip Void there too, I guess. There's also the problem of his luck sucks so much that you can just get crit to death. Actually, Ike would have been short too. Yeah, man, saving that extra turn is pretty rough. Those armors are so resilient. Wow, just even. That's not even bad to the Regal Blade. Well, also having crappy levels on Ike doesn't help, I suppose. So we're kind of dependent on crits to make this go fast enough. Which, never really like. Is he just gonna sit on there and vulnerate? Okay, I guess not. Wow. Going after Ike instead of Oscar with his speed decrease from rescuing someone. What is even with the AI for this sometimes? Like, I mean, I guess Oscar has worse defense, so like... what is the AI even doing? I'm so confused. Yeah, Ike's short by one tile, and Titania needed to rescue Sora in the previous turn. So yeah, this is... also, Boyd's dead, which is... not something that'd be helpful. And of course that guy's on there blocking now too. They do seem to... prioritize... I want to see something. So, if we... do this... is that guy just gonna hang out there and continue attacking Titania? That's the wrong enemy. Also the wrong enemy. Okay, so these guys do actually seem to prioritize blocking the escape tile. So... Maybe what I do then is rush down, clear the boss as quickly as possible. Have the hammer instead of the steel lance. I guess alternatively we just keep hammering them with the steel axe. Although I guess the problem there is probably what happens is if they're too low, then they're just gonna sit here and use the vulneraries they can trade from. So either we have to kill these guys, or crit give them, or be using the hammer. Now, let's see. Unfortunately, we're not gonna have enough time to do another attempt, but... So we see the benchmarks here. So if we took the hammer from Void, 20 weight, so that actually still weighs Titania down. 10. That actually misses a... Wait. Why is this guy 3 speed and this guy's 7 speed? Okay, this guy has to have special speed or something. Because there's no way that's attacks or like random stat variants. Like, this isn't Thracia. So that's curious. Which means... if we want to double this guy with a hammer, we absolutely have to get strength or speed on Titania's level up. So let's just assume we double the armors. This thing comes with 20 might, but complete garbage hit. It's still 13 stronger than the hand axe, so 33. Which is 17. Alright, that's kind of overkill. Problem is that she's only using the steel axe and it's not nearly enough. So the question is... well, it's only 10 less hit. So Titania's own personal base hit is generally good enough. So if we're only taking a 10 hit drop from the hammer, she should still have like 80 listed. Which is not great, but... if we're aiming to one round, it's not really... actually, I guess it'd be 35 after Weapon Triangle too. Not that that would matter too much. Or wait, this is 9 higher than this. 34. Which would still overkill, so... as is, even if we gained 8 strength, this would at most have 26 might. which is a 3-hit KO. So yeah, I think relying on a Steel Axe crit versus just landing the hammer attacks, I think the Steel Axe odds are worse. So yeah, I think the play is to move the hammer onto Titania, especially since Boyd is just really bad with it. It makes him so slow that he gets doubled, and he doesn't even do enough damage to be of note. It's like a 20 damage with 50 or 60 listed hit. Not pretty. So it should have 103 base, but it goes up to... Actually, I think Tellius is only plus 10? Let me double check that. Yeah, weapon triangle advantage is only plus 10. So it makes up for simply changing weapons, basically, compared to Lissa's. So 113. This guy's got 19 avoid. But his friends have worse. So... yeah, she'll have almost 100% hit rate against the strangely hacked armor. And his buddies, she'll have 100%. So I think that's gonna be the play. We just attract all these guys over here, kill the boss, sit here with a hammer and let these guys kill themselves. Because otherwise, we're basically banking on either Steel Axe crits or we're burning short spear uses that we probably really can't afford to be using because we need all the 1 to 2 range durability we can for the next map. And we also need good levels, so we need this to be relatively reliable so we can redo it if we need to re-roll the levels for, especially for Ike and Titania. If Soren gets something that's a bit of a dud, whatever. And Oscar, we've already gotten a blank level on his first level, so I've basically written him off as is. So yeah, I think that's gonna have to be how we do it, just because otherwise we're just gonna be adding layer upon layer of RNG. That's not good. So yeah, I think the opener will be... I guess we have to hope these guys don't all high roll their durability too again. These stupid soldiers. But what we're probably gonna have to do is... I I think going aggro into this spot turned out a little bit better aside from the one guy body blocking. But it pulls these mages to die too, which lets us maintain momentum a bit easier. And then these guys just ignore Titania, so we can easily lure them into Regal Blade Ike. So yeah, I think we use the second opening, blast through these guys. Probably hammer this guy as she comes in. Then I think we kill the healer with the javelin and bait as much of like the squishy 2-range enemies into us as possible. Then she'll spend a few turns. We'll have to kill the boss, and then she spends a few turns killing the armors with the hammer. And during that time, everyone else just tries to get over here. The big thing is... this archer is a pain. I think we might have to have Oscar distract him. The mercenary is more than likely something we're gonna have to actually kill with Ike. Because he comes in too quickly to ignore. So we probably spend a turn with Oscar just like getting this guy stuck over here and then just run away. And Oscar can vulnerate himself back up as he moves. So yeah, I think that's how we're gonna have to play it. It's gonna be a touch dicey. I guess Oscar has the same problem, just less as Boyd, where he's giving the archer with a crit. I guess at least Oscar survives it if he gets crit. He only takes 24. Whereas Boyd just imploded. So yeah, this one and the next one are going to be especially annoying. Once we actually get the shop and we can buy 1 to 2 range stuff for Titania, then we'll be in a much better position. But that's still 3 maps from now. And the defend map is going to be solo Ike, which might be a bit scary. But for some reason, whoever wrote the bonus experience goals decided that maximum bonus should be for just undeploying your entire army. I still don't understand what they were thinking, but it's a thing. Alright though, that's gonna be it for me for tonight. We'll be back at this on Friday and continuing through Sunday, Monday. Basically standard Fire Emblem days. And it'll be touch and go, because we'll be somewhat at the mercy of the RNG since we're still trying to rig levels for Ike so that he doesn't just keel over and die every time he's stuck doing a solo defend chapter. And I guess in between that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're returning to Uma Musume. So far, I guess speaking of getting dunked on by RNG, so far the game's still dunking on me with that, so we're more than likely going to be still doing harder runs. And then I guess if somehow we get a good stat line with Turf A, we'll look at doing Tama runs. But the game's been pretty mean lately, so... You know, horse mines. Anyway, I don't have anyone to send you all off to, so I guess we're just going to cut here, so... Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Wednesday for some Uma, if not on Friday, to see where these shenanigans take us. And have yourselves a good night.